Hello, hello. 1 second while I get everything together. Um, is this running? Okay. I think we're all good. So today I think what we're gonna work on is I've been working on dungeon ascension changes to make them like more fun. So I removed the orbiters. I removed some of the modifiers that people didn't like from feedback threads. I also added a flat damage and defense boost to monsters in the dungeon. So they'll just deal more damage. So every ascension you just have a flat damage boost. I think it's like three strength and 3 defense added to every mob and boss. What's up, TK? How's it going? I'm just going through what today's stream is going to be about. For the VOD. Since nobody's here yet. Except for you. You can listen in. But yeah, so there'll be a flat damage per ascension level, and then there's a few more modifiers I want to add. So first thing we'll do is we'll add a few new modifiers. I'm going to do like exploding on death, so monsters will explode on death in different ways, and then after that I'll do an ability rework, where I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the effect of a spell for local players and remote players. So when a remote player casts an ability, it'll be a little bit lessened of its effect, or in terms of how you interact with it. That way I can make, because right now spells, I can't make them strong, because if you have like 50 people in a dungeon and they all cast their spell, then it's way too strong. So what I want to do is I want to make it, so to keep your spell that you see strong, I'm going to make it strong for you, but I'm going to make it weaker for other people. Like a weaker version of it. So that's my goal. And then yeah, that's what we're working on today. So I guess I can just do that later. All right. Man, I'm like almost out of coffee too already. Crazy. I took too long getting set up this morning. But anyways, AoE modifiers for explosion on death. It'll be an ascension modifier that you'll get. So like what happens now if you do an ascension level for a dungeon, then we add random modifiers, and I want to add some that let monsters explode on death. I think I'm going to do different types of weapons or it's not explode on death necessarily. Like how I'm going to program is it'll be like fire a weapon on death. So when a monster dies, I'll fire a weapon. And yeah, when a monster dies, I'll fire a weapon, and then I might make the weapon like shoot a circle. I might make the weapon shoot an explosion AoE. And I also might make it like drop a mine or something that like, because I have those mushrooms that spawn these little like floating timer things that then explode. I might do that too. I don't know. I'll do something though. Where did the coffee go? Where did the weekend go? Questions I have every Monday for me. I know. Yeah, it's just sad when I'm almost out of coffee. I haven't even started streaming. I'm 4 minutes in. So. But yeah, how's your weekend? It was short, I guess. Mine actually felt kind of long. I ended up watching any revenge combat is always fun on death, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to make like obviously I want these to be like fun and interesting. Right now they're mostly just stat modifiers, which is fine. But I want to make it more like, unique, I guess. So I figure we'll do this first. I don't think this will be that hard. I'll just have to add a check when I actually don't know. There's two places I could do this. I could add a check on the client where or on the core simulation for the user. When a monster spawns, I can just add an on death component. Either I add that when they spawn, which is probably the right way to do it, or I add it when they die. I check the modifiers. But also, like, how is this gonna work? I guess you can explode multiple. You can have multiple on death abilities. No, you can't because you can only have one component. I think. It was long. I moved a storage unit filling a 20-foot U-Haul, 12-hour day just packing and unpacking. Just wish it was longer. Yeah, geez. That's yeah, moving always sucks. I actually had to do a lot of moving not this past weekend, but the weekend before it? Either 2 weekends ago or 3 weekends ago. I don't remember. Do you build a class for each system of monsters? Do you build a class for each system of monsters? What do you mean by class? I guess like you're talking about like this one's gonna be like a tank class and like he's gonna have high defense and like be more tanky. I don't really do that. I just do like I try to come up with an interesting attack pattern first and then I build the monster around that. And obviously it's kind of based off of like what the monster looks like. So if it's like a fast looking like if it's a monster that looks like it should move fast, then I do that. So I build like a concept, I guess. Really, I don't really watch your stream. I lurk from time to time. I use much AI in this. Not in this project. I do vibe code a little bit on the side. Like I'm vibe coding a programming language and maybe like a few other random projects. I do want to make a deployment system, and I probably will vibe code that. Because I hand wrote one, which works well, but I'd like it to be more config driven, if that makes sense. Like I just want to run a command and have it like do everything for me, like get everything up to date based off of a config. So I'd prefer to have it more like that. Whereas right now it's more like I'm running scripts a little bit. So but yeah, I use the Gemini AI, which is fine, I guess. I'm kind of torn on AIs, I guess. It's maybe the problem I have with it is that if you vibe code too much, then you just don't know how your program works. And if you don't know how your program works, it's really hard for you to make changes. So you get stuck in the situation where like you really can't, like you vibe code it, then you like can't make modifications now because the code that gets generated isn't that great. It's really hard to read, in my opinion. So it's like, am I gonna dig through like 10,000 lines of code just to like understand what this bot spit out? Probably not. But actually, what I've been trying to do recently for the language project is I've been trying to use AI to explain to me what it's written like in terms of stages. And I did plan out the stages, but the problem is it throws us in so many hacks. Like it's and they're really hard to spot. The hacks are really hard to spot. So you know. And then the other problem is the AI, like it gets so complicated, the program ends up getting complicated enough to where the AI can't even solve its own problems anymore. So it's like no one can add code to this code base anymore because I don't know how it works and I'm not going to learn how it works. And the AI can't figure out how it works either. So Like if you have a grass plant monster, that'd be that'd have a check to say I don't explode, and then there would be a explosion monster type, a bomb, lava, or something else, and I would say I explode, and then if they can, they inherit explosion behavior. Yeah. So what I do is right, my game's like a bullet hell game, so I add a component to monsters that explode. So then anything that has that component can explode when it dies. So it's called like on death or something. Where is it? What's something that does it? We have one in the pirate not Pirate Cove dungeon, not the set piece. What's the biome called? Scurvy sand, scurvy strait. Scurvy strand. I have Powder Monkey, which is one of them. It's just this little guy that runs around and explodes. And oh no, he shoots a weapon. He doesn't explode on death. He shoots a weapon. That's right. Okay, I'm misremembering. What's something that explodes on death? I guess not many things do. I think these ones actually do explode on death. Yeah, weapon. I have a component that's a weapon on death. And if something has this weapon on death, or if something has this component, then it just fires this weapon when it dies. So it's like similar to that. It's just that like it's not really classified by like what type it is. It's not like I say, oh, you're a plant monster, then you explode or you don't explode. You know, it's not like I have some type system or anything like that. It's just that like, oh, you have this piece of data, then blow up. Blow up. My cat just carried a sock in here. She wants me to throw it. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is if this modifier is active, then all we have to do, or actually I need to add Spotify. If this modifier is active, then what we'll have to do is we'll just add an explosion. I'll probably do a circle. I'm probably not going to do an AoE explosion. I'll just shoot like a circle of maybe 8 projectiles or something. I don't know that. We'll see. Is this playing? I don't know if that's too loud or anything, or if you can't hear it, or if you want to hear it. What's up, Pierito? 3 stream streak. Nice. I think this is a networked. It's quiet. Is that better? The problem is these songs are just quiet in general. But I can turn it up if you guys want it louder. Dun, dun, dun. I'm trying to think of what. Okay, good. It would have to be a comp, right? No, it's probably a web in the web package. Oh, here's on death. Oh, projectile on death. Let's do this. Let's look at this function because this is like the this is a function that spawns weapons kind of arbitrarily. Weapon on death. 1, 2. This is the networked one. projectile on death. My cat's going crazy. Big time zoomies. Okay. Projectile on death. I mean, like, can I attach it to this? The problem is I don't think this is like this is the right this component has the right networking situation. It's just the way I coded it was for projectiles. And I don't know if adding it to a monster would work. I think it's gonna work though. Like, I don't see any component here that we need. Or I guess I can just add this one, couldn't I? I think I'll probably just try to use this one. I might just make this concept a little bit more generic. Because I don't see any problem with adding this to the monster. It's not like we pass the... Like the caster ID, this stuff's only for like life steal and things, but this thing's dying anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Motion. And it'll be a simple weapon. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. I'm gonna go because I'm fully out of coffee now. So give me like 1 minute. I'm just gonna start the brewing of this next cup of coffee. So I will be right back and then we'll finish this. All right, we're back. Coffee's brewing. Yeah, so we're gonna try to use this projectile on death component, I think. I'll just add it on when monsters spawn. I don't quite remember. I think I can just do it in Mog game. This is like the common game that runs on the client and the server. Or can I do it in core? Would I do it in core? I think I prefer it here, actually. I have this big function that's for like spawning things. I think it's called yeah. So I'm just trying to remember exactly how this works. Yeah, so in the engine, when it runs, when I spawn something, or when I write stuff, I have a pre-write function that runs to like fill out things. And that's this function. I wonder if I do it here though. Boom, 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 boom. Just reviewing here. The tricky part is though, is I'm just trying to remember how the like the order of how things are gonna happen, because I need to make sure the modifiers are applied before I start like receiving monsters, or I need to have a system that runs throughout and just every time it sees a monster, it adds this component to it. It's probably easier just to have a system that's constantly running. And all it has to do is like find monsters that don't have an on death applied. And it only has to run for situations when the modifier is active. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Let's do it that way. I like that. Okay. So what a core. I know I have something that's like generate player. What is this? Doo. Yeah, we have a roll ascension modifier. This is the problem why I can't do it on spawn, is because this is rolled dynamically. If monster equals stat, then computer turns off. Give 1% T apply. A 1% chance to apply. Then your account gets deleted. If take damage, full account deletion. 15 streams, dang. PPE style. Ooh, we could. We could. Maybe we should. Yes, I'm changing how ascension modifiers work. So now there's going to be a flat damage and defense added to monsters of 3. Or technically the strength stat is added to them. And I think they scale at 1. Strength is 1 damage. So yeah, 3 damage and 3 defense are added. I removed a lot of the modifiers that people didn't like. And reduced the ones. Reduced like barrage. Now bosses don't have +1 projectile and monsters only have +2. I also removed orbiters as a final ascension. because I think people just generally didn't like those. And they're a little bit buggy too. And then now I'm adding, I'm gonna add one modifier that's like on explosion. So, what's up, Dozy? How's it going? Also, something far in the future, but Sebchief actually loves PPE modes and dungeon gauntlets. Do you like? Did you like orbiters? Because I can definitely keep them. I just feel like that's the thing I get the most complaints about is orbiters. It's not that I don't like the concept of having like something that spawns in the boss room to make it harder. I literally left when wrong orbiters. Yeah. Well, so like I could do something like orbiters. I just don't think they're gonna. The problem is they're attached to bosses, which is a problem, and they're attached. So if you have multiple bosses, you'd have multiple orbiters. And I can't really fix that based off how they're built. So I could do a dungeon room thing where the dungeon room changes somehow. But like these are just they're a little bit harder to build, stuff like that. So for now, I'm just gonna disable orbiters. Because like the slime dungeon just becomes ridiculous with like orbiters. It's like just insane. So I do think it's cool to add things that change the boss fight though, but I need to do it in the right way. Yeah, stationary towers could work. Trunks. My stupid cat brings this ball in for me because someone's gonna throw it, and then I pick it up to throw, and he runs away. Like he's running before I even throw it. So then I throw it, and he's already there, and it's like not exciting for him anymore. He's just preempting. So stupid. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely do it in like a random tower spawns in rooms or something, or I could have some like second set of mobs. I think Path of Exile does something like this, where like they merge mobs from another dungeon into your dungeon. Though the problem with that one is, what's up, Nelifs? How's it going? The problem with that idea is that I can't do that on a per person basis. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my coffee and I'm gonna throw this ball for this cat so we can get his zoomies out. Uno momento, por favor. All right, I'll be right back. Or sorry, I'm back now. I threw the ball again. The cat, like, he wanted to go to his hiding spot and then pounce on it, I think. So he just ignored it. I do think he got his zoomies out, so that's good. At least he ran around. He ran around a lot. My buddy speaks Portuguese. Okay, we were gonna do... We're gonna do this way. This is... Oh no, I'm the wrong file. Oh, I had it over here. Then I removed it, I think. Generate non-player modifier list. I must have one that's for generating player modifiers. Generate non-player modifier list. So weird. Why would I call it non-player? Because I think this is the function. Let me just walk through this and make sure. Yeah, I'm literally building the Ascension mods. Rebuild mobs. Dun, 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 dun. I could also just add a stat. Maybe that's the, hold on, let me just think here. Either add the component or add a stat and then check on death if something has that stat or not. Once this doesn't really add the, this doesn't add the component to it. This is a complicated function. Ascension modifiers, other mods. Other mods comes from, oh, the sphere, basically. And then I have one aggregated thing. And then based off, oh, I see now, okay. So this is the, modifiers already generated. And then we just only take the monster. I see. Yeah, okay. It is weird that I add this every time, though. It surprises me just because you'd think I would do something like this. Doesn't this end up being the same list? Oh, this is a list of monster. This is a list of monster modifiers. This is a list of player modifiers. I see, okay. I see. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm relearning. Okay, so then where do we do this? Now we have our list of now we have our list of non-player modifiers. They're basically monster modifiers. Then generate non-player must use this list. Yeah, non-player modifier list. So then this is basically where we would insert this component, I think. Though I guess we'd have to do it right, wouldn't we? We'd have to do a Sorry, let me just see here. Regenerate player. I literally just because it's players, I guess it's a little bit safer. For monsters though, I think I need to do like command write ID. Write on death component. This will have to do this. This comes from. The problem is every time they get regenerated, I'm gonna write this component, which is a little bit of a waste. Like, I don't love that really. Let me think. Let me look at I just want to look at the death. The delete handler. Did I look up stats at all? Active stats. I could just make a stat for this then. Oh, I don't check if this is nil. That's super dangerous. Oh, maybe I check a nil inside of this. No, I don't. Unless I check nil inside of this. What's up, Jen? How's it going? Yeah, I think I might just do a special case stat for this. Just because the entire monster modifier system is built around like stats getting added to the monsters. So if I just add a stat for this, then I can do a check inside of here. For that stat, I can just spawn a weapon manually when they die. So that seems easy, I guess. What was the change in here? Oh, just that. Okay, well, let's do that, I guess. Let's go to stats then. Stat type. I'll just say stat type. I mean, it's really a stat I could add to anything that has stats, but I don't know if players would really ever want that. Let me just double check this. I'm just core delete core.delete handler. What does this run for? Only networked things? No, also happens for delete events too. I'm just so spawn one-shot weapon. Let me just look at this. Stats. Oh, it's a pointer, so I do treat it as an optional here. And I give it default stats if it's a if they aren't existing. Stats off. That's kind of a weird recursion though. Well, actually, I just won't pass the stats into it. I guess I could pass the strength in. Because these will be the stats for the weapon that inevitably spawns when they die. But the stat check that I have to do is technically up here. It'll be something like if... Let's do get array stat. This is a bool, I think. Or no, returns a value, but if this is, I'm gonna do if this is greater than 0. Or I could actually make this scale the number of projectiles that spawns or something. I would just do bonus projectile stat, I guess. Yeah, I mean, well, essentially we're gonna be doing this, right? It is a little bit tricky because it's hard to build a complicated weapon out of this. Like, we'll have to have a specific weapon. I'll have to make it, shoot. Just painful. It's painful hard coding things like this. I almost wonder if, like in the stack config for this stuff. Like this is gonna have to, we'll have to get registered someplace. I might just go ahead and throw a, like what I have in my, oh, hold on. I could do an on death here. I could do an on death here for the config stat, or I could just have like a, Let me look. I'm just curious what I need to pass into this and if I have all of that. Run simple handlers. This is in Mog. So we have Mog, or Mog game, I mean. Yeah, I guess I just do that then. I just say, because Because I know I have stat event handlers that are for spawning a weapon. So this is actually already written for me then, I guess. On death. So I'll have to make an on death. I think that's reasonable to call it that. Activate on death. This is just a list of all of the stats that have some kind of event handler to happen on death. So then we can just do a run, like kind of how we run dodge handlers. When the dodge happens, we will do in core or a c.mug game. And then ID is what our ID is. And then these are our active stats. So we actually don't have to do a manual check here. We just have to register this, and we have to do, we have to register it the right way. I want to go to here. I want to do a, I want to copy paste a stat that has I want to copy a stat that shoots a weapon. I guess this one kind of does. Yeah, let's copy this, I guess. It's not gonna be Frostweave Nova though, it'll be Explode on Death. On dying. Oh, I know this. I'm pretty sure this is spelled right, but if for some reason in my head it looks so like it looks unfamiliar. It's that thing I've talked about before. I'm pretty sure that's right though. Okay, upon dying, spawn a This is not really something that's going to be ever read because this applies strictly to monsters pretty much. So I was inspired by your vibe coded skills editor. I decided to vibe code a simple local Kanban board for my project to keep things on track. And it worked out well. Oh, nice. Skills editor. Oh, the skill tree editor. Yeah. I mean, it did a good job, honestly. I do feel like I feel like there's a spot for AI in the character says help. Help, please. I do feel like there's a also the nice part about this is that I can make multiple stats, each one spawning a different thing. It's just nice to pass things through the stat system, to be honest. But what was I saying? Oh, I do think there's a spot for AI for like helping you implement things that are like a little bit tedious, like UIs and stuff like that. And but I think that if you have the AI define what the project is going to look like, I think it just does a bad job. Help, please. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. So I'm just thinking of what this will be. It's just going to be, it'll be pretty easy, I think. Sorry, I just have to remember I'm gonna do this one. Projectile. Not 4. We'll do 8. Is 8 too much? We'll do 6. That's 1, 2, or how does that lay out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's good. I might do it to, I might change it to 5. I'm not sure. Oops, this is a geometric sequencer. Oh, I changed the wrong one. Okay. Okay. I guess this I guess it should work, and then we'll do we'll add a dungeon modifier for this. I need to add a new stat type, explode on death. We'll just do set stat since it's kind of a Boolean. I guess let's run it a few times and just see if we can get lucky and have it roll. And if not, I'll just manually set it up so it always gives us this one. I guess while that's building, I'll set up the manual version. This will be in, I guess we need to look for it. We'll just have to change this range. Which should be pretty easy. Instead of doing max, we'll just do like explode on death will be the maximum. But we'll see first if this works. All right, this one I'm Ascension 5 on. I just want to see what we get. Okay, cool. We actually lucked out. Explode on death. Monsters have gain upon dying. Let's see if they explode. If I could hit one. I didn't explode at all. What the heck? Explode on death. I might do a custom description for this one. Okay, stat type, explode on death. Yeah, if set, activate weapon. Oh, I never, did I, no, oh, activate on dodge. Wait, how is that not one? Activate on death? This should be one. Oh, I typed it wrong. Activate. I just had the wrong thing set up. Hopefully we luck out again, but probably not. Oh. Dodge, dip, dive, death, and dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. What a funny movie when that came out. I haven't seen it in forever. I wonder if I still think it's funny. That and Napoleon Dynamite. Also, I don't know if you see, but I took, I think you had this suggestion, Reinhardt, what, or maybe it was you or Hung, for like disabling equipment. So I added those ones. So like this one has disable hat now. So if I take my hat off, stats don't change. Oh, I got sprained or sprained. That's a pretty rough one because I have no dashes now. Constantly making the game harder. Hey, it wasn't my idea. I just give the people what they want. Me calling the modifier naked. Yeah, I just called it disable. All right, let me just reroll one more time. If it doesn't work, then I'll fix the odds in our favor. All right, we got it this time. Explode on death. The thing I worry about though is that there's so few. Like when you have to roll 6 unique modifiers, it ends up like I feel like it makes the odds of rolling the bad ones like pretty high. I can see if it exploded. No, they're not exploding. Dun, 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 dun. Log game ID. Am I inside of an if statement? No, I should be top level. Unless I did it, unless I made this on dodge. Oh, I put it on player take damage. Man, I just missed so many things. On death. That sucks because this is such a fundamental package, so it's gonna, or is it? Yeah, this one is. So we have to do a big rebuild again. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Maybe it's not that. Actually, it wasn't that bad, I guess. I almost wonder if it didn't save. On death, all right. This should be getting used. Let's just walk through this. And it goes to activate on death. And then this happens there. I should have sent you my 5800 X3D instead of selling it. That sounds like a GPU. No, I mean the slow build times are all just it's all self-imposed by bad organization. This one seems like it has one less. Oh, it says 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. But I only see 5. I can't have duplicates. Right? Wait, is that a bug? Maybe it was unable to find unique with the number of attempts it had. Sorry, I have to look. Where do we roll this? I can never remember. Modifier? Local modifier type. All right, roll ascension modifiers. We had the base ascension levels. Roll multiple unique. I think it has 50 attempts. And this was for adding the special one, which was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should give me 5 every time. Huh. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll build a few times and see if it happens again. Oh, as security exists. 17. I mean, it's got to be in something we added, so it's got to be in. I mean, it has to be this one, right? On death, stat type, explode on death, array stat, explode on death. I must be missing something. Does this shouldn't need a I'm just thinking, I don't think this needs a global ID because I'm pretty sure this doesn't ever. Yeah, it just uses the weapon config. Activate weapon. I'm just confused. I'm confused by what. I think it's got. I saw 18, so it must be the other thing. It must be this one. Is that the 18th? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. It was 18 though. I think. This asset key already exists. Does it not show this though? Why doesn't it show like it's weird to me that this is just printing a log. Oh, because it's part of the asset build. Let's do we'll just do this. We'll say I actually wonder though. Or no, sorry, set true. Hopefully that makes it panic. Nope. All right. Oh, because it's happening before the main. These are all out of band, so they're kind of like man, that's annoying. We'll just go to dev, I guess, and we'll say we'll do this. Oh. Oh, this has been there for a while. Sorry, I made a change right before I started streaming, and I forgot to make a special type for this. All right, now once monsters die, hopefully they spawn projectiles. Hopefully. Yeah, so that this could have caused the other one, because it could have rolled this modifier, but then the game when it launched, it didn't have a registration for it. No, because it didn't exist in the list. I don't know. But I'm gonna assume the bug was from that. All right, hopefully we roll the right one. Nope. Oh, did it again. Hmm. I mean, could there be a gap or something inside my registered, 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 registered. I'm just going through and making sure I have a definition for every single one of these. Oh, this one's missing one. How? Oh, I probably duplicated again. Oh. That's what it was, okay. The problem was I made one called dulled and I made one called weakened critical. And they were supposed to do the same thing. Weird. Okay. Also, I think I might have figured out the problem with the browser crashing. There was like this runtime issue that would happen. And there's this like sometimes the browser one would crash with some runtime data corruption issue, and I think it's caused by this. I think that I finally found like this bug report or something that had this line as fixing crashes, and I ran a little test, and I had like the game running in my browser for like 3 days or something all over the weekend, and the game didn't crash once. So hopefully this fixes it. This is just like an internal tracking tool, so it's not like useful. It's just yeah. So hopefully this fixes it. Maybe I should look into what this does. Controls the fraction of memory allocations that are recorded and reported in the memory profile. The profile aims to sample an average of one allocation per mem profile rate bytes allocated. The tools that process the memory profiles assume the profile rate is constant. Across the lifetime of the program equal to the current value. Programs that change the memory profile rate should do so just once. Maybe I should look into this. How do I do this? Yeah, but who sets this? Oh, so setting it to 0. I guess probably the right way to do it is through the linker, but I don't know. Okay. I might do less modifiers. All right, explode on death. All right. This should work. Oh, crap. Sorry if my stream froze for a second there. I think there was some... Oh, I think it's recursively. I think it uses the stats of handle stat event. We have one that's activate weapon. What stats do we pass into this? Yeah, we pass the stats in that were calculated. So the problem is that you spawn one, which spawns another, which then dies, and they have the same stat set. So it recurses infinitely. That's tricky. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, what I can do is in here, I can... Well, hold on. Maybe inside of here, I set up I just purge any of the on-death stats. It's a little hacky, but... I really don't have something that's like that stats. I guess I'll just do set, and then we'll do stat type. Explode on death 0. Oh, that's stats is being duplicated here. We'll just call this stats.new. Sorry, I just need to look and make sure that this is correct. Yeah, because it's an array, so it's passed by copy. Okay, so this should break up the recursion, I think. Because the problem is the monster would die, but he has this stat, so he passes his stats through to the weapons that he activates, and the weapon dies, or the weapon spawns a projectile, which then dies. And that has the it has this stat set, so we need to clear some stats, I think. Thank you, Husey, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. All right. Luckily, my computer didn't freeze, though. And I could still interact with it. The game froze. But... Computer didn't freeze. Let's go. Let's freaking go, boys. I mean, I didn't crash my computer one stream. One thing I will say about AI programming though is my computer has never crashed so frequently. Except when using AIs to vibe code. Like my computer crashes all the time from that. They'll like encode some infinite loop or something. And I'll just be working and I'll be vibe coding on the side sometimes. And my computer just will freeze and it's like, what just happened? During the development of a game can happen often. By the way, during a development of a game, can it happen often that the game crashes your PC? Yeah, it can. Yeah, the vibe coding makes it crash a lot because they just don't do they're not as like careful with stuff like this. Like this was something that I even said, oh, this is going to be a problem. And then I just forgot to implement it. All right, let me just, I'm gonna have this here just in case it's still a bug. Okay, cool. So now they just spawn their one. Oh, but their bullets are, their bullets gain this ability now. Like all of their bullets are gonna spawn on death now. I didn't think that through. Like he spawns it when he dies, but his bullets also spawn it when they die because the stat passes through. Yeah, my computer would crash more frequently when I was doing like more engine level development earlier on in the cycle. But now that the game's a little bit more developed and the engine's like pretty much written, the like I will rarely crash my computer. I'm actually not quite sure how to. Well, actually, I can just I mean, I can just encode this. It's a restriction. It can only activate for Oh, the problem is I don't know the I know I networked the boss component. Do I network monster? The monster tag? Oh, I don't network this actually. I'm surprised this isn't actually in here. I guess that's a server only thing. Wait, I don't network these. Or I guess by virtue of receiving a player component, there must be something that's like player. Yeah, this is networked. Then anything that's... Oh, it's a non-player. Oh yeah, look, I even read a warning here. This is not networked to clients, okay. What I can do though is I can just ensure it's a networked object. Let's filter on that then. Only activate on death stat events. I've typed this wrong so many times. On death, stat handlers for networked entities. The problem is bullets are not networked, so that's not the problem. That's the solution. So we can just ensure that this stat only runs for things that are being networked. That way, it's not going to be this infinite propagation of when you die, do this other thing, you know. So. So hopefully this fixes it. The only downside is I can't do a like I can't do a local monster or like a local object that has stats that then does this activation. Not that I really have a use case for that too much, but I can always fix that, right? I can always like add some special local tag for things like that. All right, we're getting closer, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I want to look. Yeah, monsters explode on death. All right, perfect. We should need to check their bullets. Good, their bullets are not exploding on death now. Let me just see when she dies. What's her collider? I need to increase that. I was just noticing that I was missing when I probably shouldn't be. Let's go double. We'll do yeah, I'll try 12. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Oh, I forgot to check if I even have it. Good. We do have it. That's better. All right, I need to watch very closely. Okay, she also spawns them, but I guess that's okay. Well, I guess I could do I'm gonna do a non-boss filter. Must not be a boss. It's funny because we don't really need this anymore, but I'm gonna leave it, I think. Because this never spawns a networked object, so the recursion's kind of broken. Okay, we fixed that. We fixed this stuff. Stage all of that. On death, yeah, we fixed that. Naming. We fixed that database issue we had. This is whatever. And we changed our collider size. All right. Let's rerun it and just make sure that when I kill her, she doesn't have this effect anymore. I do feel like there's not enough dungeon modifiers. Let me just see how many there is. Or how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There's 24, but the problem is there's like big groups of like you might end up rolling like 3 of these. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We can always I can always add more in the future. Oh, we also need to fix the name. But I'll fix that afterwards because I don't want to rebuild right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it seems pretty reasonable. Like, there's a good mixture. It's always negative stuff, obviously. Oh, shoot, I wanted to see that one. Oh, dang it. I wanted to see how slowed, if it was too much. And I saw it right as I hit escape. Let's see if we can find it again. We'll kill her and make sure that she doesn't spawn the thing. And then we'll, I'm gonna kill a monster and make sure that it does still spawn it. Okay, she did not spawn it. He did spawn it. He did spawn it, all right. Let me see if we can get the slowed check done. I just wanted to see how it felt. But I postponed testing it. Because modifying speed's always a very tricky thing. Bum, 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 bum. I'll do 2 more tries. If I can't get it, then I'll manually force it. Okay, good. Slowed. Oh, I have disabled hat too, though. Yeah, so this is, let's just take this off. And cape, all right. That's with also -4 from that too. I just want to see like what the base would be. It is very slow. -3. What am I getting 3 from? One, two, three. Okay, I get it from that, I guess. Or no, that's -3. So I should be getting, I must be getting +5 from something. One, two, three. Oh, I might have skills actually. Yeah, I have a bunch of skills. +2 speed. That's 5. That's the 5. Yeah, 3 from the myth board and then 2 from that. Okay. I'm just wondering if this is too much. I guess you have a dodge still too, but this one's extra bad though because I like lost my hat speed. Let me just feel this and then we'll recall and see how fast we move. I'll do, I might leave it actually. I'm gonna leave it. I think this one was extra bad. I mean, like, cause boots weren't disabled. It was just the hat. And I assume that this one, people are gonna have boots with speed. But I think these disabled ones are a little bit overpowered. So if you get 2, it kind of sucks. But the minus cape's not that bad. Because the cape stats aren't super great. All right, let's fix the nice part is people will complain instantly. So. Nope, I wanted to look at monster. Explode on death. I want to look at this stat really quickly. Exploding upon dying, spawn an explosion. Monsters. True evil would be disabling the backpack item slots. Yeah, I'm not going to disable that. I'm just disabling the passive stats you get. That would just be like, that would just suck because then you can't like take stuff out. But I thought about making backpacks that are like specific towards items, or they only have a certain amount of slots for different item types or something, but I don't feel like that adds too much, so I decided not to. I need to, shoot, I need to rebuild so I can look at how this looks. Unfortunate. I really should have just fixed this and then tested. But I think this will be it for the Ascension changes. Orbiters are removed. Um, each ascension now provides a flat damage and defense boost for monsters. There are also new modifier types added. So I have to read these. Oh, I need to finish. One thing I just remembered is we reduced the number of classes there are on the myth board, so I have to redo the myth board. I might have to do that instead of abilities if I want to patch anytime in the next period of time. The skill tree. See, it sucks because it's like they have flaming and they have vicious. Or sorry, they have flaming and they have I should have maxed. Shoot, hold on. Oops. I should make a stat for scaling the efficiency of consumables. Okay, skills have been completely overhauled. There are now multiple starting points and pathways. The one thing I don't like about this though is that I think I still need to do a few tweaks on the UI, and I also think I need to like visualization tweaks to make things more readable. And I really wanted to add new skills, but unfortunately. Yeah, this is kind of my next task list, I think. I think we're not going to do abilities rework this patch. I also think we're not going to do the myth board changes that I was just talking about. Make it simpler for players to get, oh yeah, overhaul merchant UI. Let me divide these tasks up into things that I think are vital and things that are not vital. This one I'd like to do. This one's, I don't even know if I'm gonna do this. This I might redo when I add new skills. This as well. This I have to do. Stat skills. That skills efficiency. Okay. This one would be cool to do. How hard would it be? Because I think I have a I think it goes through a single function. It's probably really easy. Probably like a percentage. We'll make this our to-do list. This would be nice to have, but I'll do like a maybe. That would be nice to do. This will have to be a continuation task. Okay. So here's what we're gonna work on next. Or let me actually, we'll go ahead and make a commit here. Added new ascension modifier stat. We're exploding on death. Okay. So this one I've wanted to add for a while. I think that there's some things that are a little bit too OP, like lifesteal and mana steal, and maybe other things in the future. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it like a bucketization strategy where there'll be some kind of rate limiter on certain effects proccing for a character, like lifesteal and mana steal. So I think if you lifesteal, I'm just gonna like delay your next lifesteal by a second. So you can't lifesteal like or a certain number of seconds. I don't know what the balance will end up being, but I'll probably start at like 1 or 2 seconds. I think the bucket thing will be easy, and I'm gonna make it extensible so I can add new things in the future as well, I think. But I think the bucket will be easy to add. I'll just have an array of time or something like that, that when it goes to 0, it can be triggered again. Some kind of cooldown array thing. And then what else? Then we just have to hook it up to the lifesteal code in the damage function, I think. So we'll do that first. The next thing I want to do is I just want to like update the design because it's very blocky right now, and it's hard to tell like where the starting points are, and it's hard to tell what the start travel nodes are, and it's hard to tell what the like more unique looking ones are. And we'll maybe add this stat if we have time today. So I do want to get some oatmeal though really quickly because I'm hungry. So give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna make some oatmeal. I'll be right back. All right. All right, let's build this rate limiter. This is going to be a part of the core simulation. Let's see. What do I do here? Core data, core sys. It's going to be a core sys for sure. I don't know what they call this, like proc limiter.go. Let me just copy pasta something. I just want to like, this is actually a super similar function. We lucked out. Update attack cooldown system is going to be so similar. Okay, so it'll be update proc limiter system. I might just put it in comp dot yeah, we're just gonna have to loop through this proc limiter thing. And we'll do a proc limiter. I'm gonna call it limiter. And then we'll do in comp. In order to put this, do I have anything that like feels reasonable? I'll just throw it in my catch-all, I guess. It's gonna be an array of I'm just gonna make this an int. This is not a networked thing. Do I really care to make it an array? Yeah, I do. I want to make it an array because I want to loop inside of here. I don't have to have a bunch of cooldowns to manually do. You know what? Do I really? Because if I make it an array, I have to do like proc limiter type. But what I can just do is I can just say like lifesteal cooldown. I can always move to an array if I want. The only thing that like is annoying is like now in here. Is my game running? Oh, it is. Sorry, my game runs and the auto reloader keeps running. So it's makes my computer lag. I mean, technically, like this is all I have to do for that part of it. Obviously, this is we don't need that anymore. Like the only thing the array would enable is that I could just loop over them without, and I have to index into them when I use them, obviously, but it's pretty easy to just put a new line in. And I don't expect to have very many of these. Okay. This is an int64, so it does go negative. It's not gonna like do anything crazy. Let's go back to I'm gonna put this next to this one. Okay, now there's a super complicated damage function that is 300 lines long and full of so many checks. We need to find the place where lifesteal happens and check this. When are you planning to play it? Put it playable on Steam? The game is playable on Steam. If you want to DM me on Discord, I'll give you a key. But in terms of launch, end of this year, before the end of the year, probably. I'm trying to do the Next Fest, the Steam Next Fest in October, and then I'm gonna try to release it shortly after that. But yeah, if you do want a key, you're welcome to DM me. I can send you one. Maybe I should just make the playtest open. So I don't know. I made it like a closed playtest. When I made it I made it one where you could request keys, and I instantaneously got like 20 key requests, and I was like, okay, like just bots are trying to get keys for my game. And so I figured I didn't really want that to happen. At least not right now, so that's why I only I just manually give them out now. But I'll basically give them to anyone at this point. Okay. So I'm just trying to we just have to locate how this all works. We do reuse this. So if we need to have some place where we truncate the lifesteal, we need to do it in one spot. Add health if alive. Yeah, so this basically like looks up who casted the weapon and then gives them health. Let me just find all the places this is used. What is this? Oh, this is, I know this is, okay, this is different. I don't care about that. Okay, we use it here. We use it to make sure that, and then we use it to add health back. Let's do the same thing for Mana Steel. It's probably this very similar, yeah. So then all we have to do is replace both of these with like a calculated lifesteal and Mana Steel. $131. Status. So we need to pass the proc limiter in. Well, hold on. We can either do it here or we can do it on the casting side. Right, because we calculate this. The projectile has like a built-in lifesteal amount to it. So probably putting it here is easier. Because it's basically logic that's on the caster. Trying to think if that does anything different though. So I'm just thinking here. if we get the limiter into this function, then doing this check is easy. We just check to see if it's greater than or less than 0. However, I don't know exactly how. I don't know exactly how hard it's going to be to get this in. Okay. It's really just through here, I guess. And this happens through the weapon activator. Well, that's the projectile generator. So in the weapon activator, at this point, we do know who the caster is. So we can look up there. Let's do this. I'm going to stage everything. We'll stage this. We'll stage that. We'll stage that. And we'll stage this. And I'll stage this function. Then we're just going to work from the, I think what I'll do, I think this is where the data is going to get read, is I'm going to replace this with a custom query and read in the limiter. And then, okay. Well, just a reminder for myself because I know I'm going to forget to do that. So then, yeah, once we do this, we'll have to pass in the limiter. How do we pass the full limiter object in? Do I pass the whole limiter object in, or do I pass in just a Boolean of like, I have to pass the whole limiter in because I need to reset it when I activate it. Okay. Solve that. We'll go ahead and put it right after stats. Rock limiter. This needs to be a pointer to the underlying. Passing a limiter to reach maximum power. I'm trying to limit your guys' maximum power. It's mostly just for lifesteal, but I'm going to do it for mana steal as well. We'll make helpers if can lifesteal. Hold on, this needs to go out. All right, lifesteal. What is this? B dot. Wait, what is this used for? If you lifesteal, how much HP recover? Oh, this is for lifesteal power, I think. Oh no, it's for manually setting lifesteal amount. What a terrible name, overwrite lifesteal amount. That's fine though. Man, it's kind of tricky though, because this is hooked into, so like now what could happen is if you cast the lifesteal spell, it might not proc. Oliver has this mini hitbox too. The problem is he's a small character, but yeah, I'll take a look really quick. Or here's what I'll do for you. I will put it in my to-do list. I guess I don't mind it being larger than, no, you're fine. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was just saying, like, I don't mind if the hitbox is larger than the character. Because it is hard to hit fast moving small characters. It's just weird to make their hitbox larger. But it is what it is. Let me just see let me just see how I set this. I might just add a guaranteed lifesteal number. Perfect. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna get rid of this one. And then I'm gonna remove the other ones. So then in here, it'll just be I'm just gonna build so that I can find the bug. It's actually probably right next to that one I just changed. There's probably Mana Steel spell right there. Yeah, okay. Oh, int 8. Let's get a projectile. Oh shoot, there's some. Yeah, here. That's where I want to go. Okay, so this will now just be B dot guaranteed lifesteal. Is it going to be 0 all the time? Then we'll check if you can lifesteal. You'll get a base 1 power. I'm gonna go ahead and just say lifesteal power. Wait, how was this coded before? Sorry, I just lifesteal amount equals 0. And if this is set, then we set it to that value. And then I add on. That means people are getting 2 lifesteal? Is that a bug? Are people getting 2 lifesteal? Lifesteal power 2. What does that come from? Oh, that's a strong ring. Our lifesteal power is blank. Oh, it doesn't show the number. Does it normally show? Does it not show the number? I guess we can just go in the sphere and look at our health. I need to take damage. I need to go somewhere with more. What's easy, but okay, give me +1. But I don't know if that was a regen +1 or a lifesteal +1. Yeah, I don't think it shows the number. 41, 42. $45, $46, $47, $48. It's just so hard. It's so hard for me to look at up here. 42, 43, 44, 45. Now I'm at 55. What happened? All right. $35, $36, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42. Gosh, lifesteal. 43, 44. Oh, here's a good opportunity, actually. Ugh. I almost just died there. Okay, we have 4, 5, 6, 8. Sorry, I have to heal. Dang it, dude, I'm trying to test here. Stop killing me. Okay, 16. Yeah, you're getting 2. You get 2 for none. That's a bug. Okay. Perfect. So we just do this. And the limiter just needs these helper functions. And then if we do mana steal, we need to do limiter dot trigger mana steal. It's funny that nobody noticed this. I guess it's not something you really notice. You just see yourself getting lifesteal. But also that's maybe a positive thing because it means that I was just making lifesteal stronger than it had to be. Okay, can lifesteal, trigger lifesteal, can mana steal, trigger mana steal. Return lifesteal cooldown is less than or equal to 0. Then we just set this to like 1 times time.second or something. I'll call it that. Okay, now this is going to be an issue because like we need to update all of these to pass the limiter in. What I really should be doing is I should have a, I should make like a context object that has all of this stuff built into it. But what's this from? Let's do a build here. I just want to see like where. All right, this one's missing a limiter. Oh, we need to read it from here. Let's see the other ones. Are these all the same? Okay. Can't I build the query here? I'm just gonna go ahead and make a we need the component remote player. And then we'll do comp.proc limiter. We'll build our query there, and then we can use it in. One thing I just remembered is we need to do nil pointer checks deep inside of this where we use the limiter. Let's go ahead and do that really quickly. So I can either I could put the nil check inside of here, I guess. It's such a weird embedding though. It's like, can you lifesteal? Well, if you're nil, you can. This one feels fine. It's like if you're nil, then nothing to do. I don't really like this part though. Let's just go here and we'll say so the limiter is not equal to nil and you can lifesteal and can mana steal, then we can do that. And then we'll just make these ones safe so they can work. So we don't have to have an extra if check inside of there. Is nil mean null in Golang? Yeah, pretty much. It's not exactly the same thing as null, but it's very similar. This looks, I'm happy with this, I'm happy with that. That's good. Good, 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 good. This I'm happy with, that. I think the query build's okay. Oh, let's see that to do. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's give it a build. Yeah, I think null, like in C, null means it's like the 0 address. In Golang, nil is like an untyped 0 value kind of. Like slices can be 0, can have a 0 value. And thereby they'd be nil. But it's not like they are, it's not like the slice is just a pointer to the 0 address location. Because the slice is a struct. So we can kind of like, it's almost like a untyped literal. And then it kind of like adopts the type of whatever it is. And then some of them can be nil and some of them cannot be nil. What am I doing? Wait, how did this build? Did I really, oh, I guess there was one other pass-through location, but I think it all comes from this one spot. So that's kind of cool. Okay, we just need to add, the player needs to have this component. But I think this is all fine and dandy. Lucky for me, I have a rewrite function, and in here I add some player things like dash. Yeah, body config is player. So we'll add the dot, what did I call it? Proc limiter. Oh, this needs to be a component. Missed that bit. Okay, I'll have to rebuild that. We have to generate code for the component interface. Boom, 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 boom. Do you have a single floating text logic and then it spawns the type, heal, damage, color, etc.? I do a, this is where I use an event, damage in here. I issue these events, so I like in a damage event queue. And so I kind of spit them out inside the game. I just use this damage event object, which has like, how much lifesteal amount is it? How much mana steal amount is it? How much damage amount was done? And who the caster is, who the target ID is. Then like some other modifiers, like what is it, a critical, was it backstab, was it dodged, etc., etc., etc. And then I have a handler that reads in the damage event queue and then spawns text for all of the damages and where they should go. So just like read this in, like find the location of the caster or the play or the target. And like a lifesteal, for example, it spawns particles at the target and then like moves them to the like interpolates them, or doesn't interpolate, it does like some physics simulation to move them to the caster. Okay, I guess we can do. Oh, I need to make this oh, it does suck because I have to redo a full rebuild again, don't I? All right, we'll just do this. We're gonna make it a 10-second cooldown just for testing. Awesome, yeah, I'm trying to code this with all the bools. If bigger scale text, etc. Yeah, I mean, like at some degree you have to like decide how to show it, you know, and you need all the information to decide what you're trying to show. Like I show icons for crits, and for backstab damage, I show a special icon for it. So, like at some point you just need to like wrap up all this data and send it somewhere to be handled. It's kind of hard to have like inside your physics loop, you're issuing draw commands. You almost have to spit it out to something else to draw it later. So events are pretty good for that. Originally I had a per script, it became spaghetti. Yeah. Are you using an engine? always found myself whenever I used an engine, I'd always make too much duplication of like the same concept. Yeah, Unity. Oops. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I mean, it seems like it's working. Like normally this would be very high lifesteal rate. Let's change this back to 1. This will just be the starting value, I think. I'm too newbie not to use an engine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, I think. And I don't think, I think engines are a good... I think engines are a net good, you know? Okay, I think I like this. We'll see if people like this, but I don't think anybody runs that build anyways. I don't think anyone uses that book. Maybe they do, I don't know. These effects now have a cooldown and can only be procced? What does proc even mean? What does proc even mean? What is it short for though? Special procedure? Oh, process? It can only proc once per second. Okay. I mean, Man of Steel doesn't really need it. I might do Man of Steel 500 milliseconds. I'm just gonna leave it at 1 because it's too much confusion. Add proc limiters. I think crit you can do always. I think backstab you can do always. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I would want to limit. But well, all right, now that we have a build, let's go look at Alavarg. Mini boss. Oh, his slider's 4. 4 is very small. Oops. I want to go to debug. Yeah, I mean, it is even smaller than his body. Let's see what 8 looks like. I'm gonna do this size. I think 8. Imagine being a dick wizard and letting the failed apprentice fight a horde of maxed out players. I would quit my job. How does this size look? That's why he's the failed wizard also. Looks nice. Yeah, it used to be even smaller than his feet, so this will be a little bit better, I guess. I hesitate to make it too big because he is a smaller character, and that's kind of part of the uniqueness. Let's give this a push. All right. What is next? Oops. I gotta take credit for this though. I wonder how hard this would be. What do you guys think for the quest exclamation point? Do you think it should be a exclamation point if you've just not started the quest? Like, and then an arrow? Or you think it should just always be an exclamation point? Oh, I guess I've done all the quests on this account? I guess I can switch. Hold on. I can't remember what even the complaint was for this one. Where was that? That was in the suggestions thread. Maybe it wasn't in here. Shoot, I just can't remember. I don't know. Exclamation point if a quest is available and question mark if a quest is ready to be rewarded. That's what I'm used to. Yeah, like, but then while quests are in, like, I just can't remember what the, was it that I was clogging up the minimap too much? I can't remember what the complaint was. That's what I was looking for. Quest? Or, I don't know. Was it in here? I don't know. Maybe this was just like an offhand comment. I don't remember. I thought it was typed down somewhere. Didn't I have 2 quests? Did one go away? Oh, I probably went out of range or something. Yeah. So like right now, there's this arrow and it's like, oh, you can talk to them to do something. Before you start the quest, I can make it an exclamation point. But I just don't know if I don't show it on the mini map then, or... One thing I do think is annoying is that like, you have this thing that bring Barnaby items. Then you go here and it's like, bring Barnaby items. Like the quests are just always there, if that makes sense. So it's a little bit too much, maybe. Like I can definitely put an exclamation point on the mini map here. It's just that like, we'd have to replace this one, I guess. I think it was just a comment on Twitch, but you could add bugs to-do list. Be added to bugs to, oh, okay. I think not on a mini map, but then I need people to know how to get to where their quest is. What did I write down? Quest exclamation points above character heads if they have questing text. Remove from objective overlay except maybe the first quest. Yeah, it could have been in game. I think I definitely want to do this one. Like, I think having it up here doesn't make sense because it's already on the mini map, but I think I have to have it on the mini map. I think I can make a menu though that's like quests or something like this down here and explain the different quests that are active. But I think showing the quests here is too much, if that makes sense. So let's do that part. I might not do the exclamation point yet. That's just like more of cleanliness, I guess. I guess on the mini map, it might be nice to have exclamation point because it's more clear that it's a quest marker. Whereas like a box, it's not very it's not very clear like what it is exactly. So maybe that's the changes we do. I would keep your quest tracker, but have more menu detail about where about it is. The problem with the quest tracker is if you have like 10 quests open, you're gonna have 10 things in there that says like, you'd have 10 things that say like what all the quests are, you know? So that's why I was gonna remove it from there. But this is not the health I was looking for. This is the health I was looking for. I mean, we can always add this back, but just do a tick, track, untrack. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to, like, obviously I want things to be as simple and as straightforward as possible. I just think having on the mini map is a little bit more, like, clarity-wise, it's just a little bit better. So then this is more like active things. Like when you go into the sphere, for example. What's weird, it says defeat monsters. But like, you've only had like one thing. And when you get a skill point, like if I do It's like, oh, you have 4 skill points. So like these are like things you should be addressing like right away, I think. Can you keep the square and the question mark? Can you keep this? Sorry, can you keep the square and the question mark exclamation point when a quest is ready to be accepted or rewarded on the map? I guess, like, what's the point of having both of the markers? Like, why would I have both? I guess, like, why would I have both of them? That's what I'm trying to understand. Me too, buddy. Me too. Let me log as a guess. I want to make sure that the for this quest though, I might show it because this is the first quest you have to do. So I think I'm going to show this for this one. Is it not Fragments of the Veil? Oh, it's called Tutorial. I'm gonna rename this file. Ah, there's so many of these that are weird names. Sorry. Can't people keep track of quests? Or I could make quests only. I could when you're in town, I could show the. Maybe that's better actually. Replace square with an exclamation point so it matches the log icon. Can you add an arrow for the first quest around the player that leads the player straight to the NPC as a guide? Yeah, I mean, I could do something like that. I guess maybe I'm just being lazy by not adding that. I just don't know. Like, the one, I guess the reason I didn't add that was lazy. I'm definitely a little bit lazy for that, but also, like, when you play a game and there's like there's a trail that like takes you through the quest, it's hard to like it like lays the expectation of quests being this thing where you just like follow the line to the next area, do the thing, follow the line to the next area, do the thing. Like that's what I'm assuming people are gonna think when they see that. That's why I said only for the first quest. Yeah, but I'm worried that people will see that on the first quest, and then that's going to be their expectation for all of the rest of the quests, you know? Oh, thank you, Dylan, for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. We're just talking about quest user experience right now, so... Hey, man, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'll show you guys my little game I'm working on. Hope you had a good stream though. Hope everything's going well. Sorry, I just renamed I did like a LSP rename, so a lot of things are rebuilding. As a newbie game dev, all these features seem too complex, so I'd be lazy. Yeah. I definitely feel that way. Like at some point you have to have like, you have to do things that are gonna move the needle for like your project, right? So you have to be like, oh, this is not super vital, so I can back burner it a little bit. So I don't know. It's about prioritizing, I guess. But I think showing the quest indicators in town makes sense. I think definitely for the first quest, I need this, but also the first quest, I have this one. This thing. Maybe I could add just a little like arrow below it or something that just like points in the direction of where you need to be going. So not like around the player, but just like right up here. I mean, I feel like you start here. I feel like it's super clear that you need to talk to this guy. So then you talk to him. And then for the first quest, oh, this is a tricky one too though, because it's like click these buttons, but then after this, it would just be like an arrow that points in the direction, you know? Thank you, Potro, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. But then it's like go to the king, and then the arrow would pop up, maybe. But maybe it's too much of a gap between the original text. I don't know. I'm a little bit on the fence. But we can definitely replace the square with an exclamation point, because I think that that'll be a little bit clearer. I think I'm going to leave the arrow, though. Like the interaction arrow like this. I think this makes sense. I won't do an exclamation point there. But I think I will do one for the minimap. And then it'll just change this icon, which is pretty easy to do. And then what is it? Yeah, then we'll change it so that when you're in town, only when you're in town, we'll show the quests here. Because when you're in the sphere, you're mostly like doing combat stuff. You're not really like worried about quests too much, I think. So I think that's a good trade-off. Let's go to the UI for the health, which is like the top left corner of the window, which is where we draw this stuff. So we won't do that, but we will do this first earlier. Oops. We will do this earlier check. That's like if in town. Then we just need to check the level type here. So it's going to be, sorry, I just don't remember what data I have available here. Level type. So we'll do this. So for level type overworld, I should really rename that to town. But I've used overworld for so long now. Just make everything an arrow. I just like the arrows in town, makes life more simpler, IMO. Wait, the arrows for where to go? Thank you, Kurzly, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. For quests in town. The problem is the problem that I have with showing arrows for quests, except for the very first quest, is that when you have like 4 quests open, I can't like show 4 arrows, right? So like my goal is to guide people. My goal is to guide people to use the mini map to figure out where their quest stuff is, you know? So I'm hoping by making this like a purple exclamation point, it'll be like telling enough. But for the first quest, I'm fine putting an arrow down or some kind of path directional thing just so people can understand it, I think. But I don't want to make it too complicated, I guess. Let's change the minimap code. I mean, certainly we do some kind of remote players, quest target. It's weird this is commented out. I wonder if I moved this somewhere. Oh, this is for, I had two types of quests. One of them was like kill quests. One of them's for story quests. That's why this is different. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird logical change. This is the UI drawing for it. Sprite square. Oh, this is for the list of, this is the tooltip, my bad. I have this icon event. So like if we change it to an exclamation point, it's just going to overlap the existing minimap icon. So this won't work. We'll have to rewrite the NPC. Like something like this though. Obviously we would remove the drawing from behind. Yeah, multiple arrows, but I'm not sure if it will flood the player screen. Yeah, I mean, it's just the problem is you recall and you've got like a bunch of arrows on screen for a bunch of stuff, you know, so it just seems kind of confusing. I probably make it orange as well instead of purple. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like it doesn't stand out well enough. Yeah, I mean, it would be the same icon. It would be colored somehow. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the square. I'm going to keep the square like this. Can I do yellow? Yeah, yellow or orange I probably would make it. Well, maybe we should try two things. We'll try one thing, which is to remove the square around it. And just change the icon for the NPC. Draw minimap icons. Sorry, this is for like NPCs. This is what we do. So I'm trying to, we need to rewrite this function. Or yeah, this like lambda function needs to be rewritten so that we can like override the icon with a quest one. Or we need to do some kind of check that's like, hey, do you have an active quest right now? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this code to see what we could check for. Like it sucks to go through every single ID and say like, hey, are you a part of a quest? Well, actually, I think we do still need to keep this. Because the whole hovering thing is completely different. We just need to disable this if it's someone who's a part of a quest. Which is it's a little painful, but I think we can bite the bullet. And it's really just like this into a function form. What I'll do is this though. So I'm looking to see if I have a function that like does this already. Okay. Is quest target. It's so inefficient, but it's still, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't have that many quests yet. Oh wait, don't I have quest cache? I will pass it in. I guess I don't really need to put it in here, do I? If quest cache equals nil, then if id equals quest data dot target return true. Otherwise it's this. This one won't be in here though. I'm gonna move it into the bottom of here. Or and then inside of here, so let me just see where I want to do this. So if it's disabled, we won't draw it. Otherwise, we start doing stuff out of vision. We'll do it there. Try to do it at the latest point here. All right, if is quest target, then return. Okay. Then we'll keep this. We'll also draw another one, which is going to be I'm gonna keep this commented out for now. Do. Cool, so his shop icon disappeared now, and now there's just the box, which is what we want. What is this? X color. These are glitch RGBA. All right, let's just do the color orange 5, which is a very yellowy orange. So this will just be the exclamation point. That stands out pretty well. Let's try 1. Oh, it's weird that it's you're on top of it though. I almost feel like this should be on top of everything. I think I do a sort. I must sort them or something. Or maybe I must sort them. Otherwise it would maybe it's just sorted based off of what it is in memory. At least it's consistent. Let's see if this looks a little bit better. Maybe a little bit more oranger. I'm worried it's gonna blend in with this color though. Actually, yeah, why would these minimap icons ever be on top of this? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just that I'm seeing this and this blend together. I do think this should scale though. I might, or sorry. Wait, it's just weird. It seems like this is larger somehow. What's center? Center scale times 2. Make the exclamation point rect. I'm confused on why. Oh, that was so weird. I was wondering like, why is the linter showing me an error? I expect this to be smaller. The hot relater might not be, might have snuffed the change. I'm just gonna rebuild. I don't know what's going on. I might have an error. I just don't understand. Oh, I missed the L. Okay, that was weird. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Let's try the other. I want to try this, and then I want to try red 5. Did I miss yellow? We're doing yellow right now. Once it finishes reloading. There's yellow. I might do like 1.5. It's a little small, but 2 seemed too large. Let's see what red looks like. But the problem is reds might blend in with this background red. The problem is fractional pixel scaling is always a challenge. So that's red 5. Let's try 1.5. Yeah, the problem is you get these like this pixel problem. This is like the size I prefer though. I guess I could draw a slightly larger exclamation point and scale it to 1. Let's see what 2 looks like. Like this is the size I feel like I would want. I might just draw another one. Let's see how 2 looks again. I think this is the color though. It's really not terrible. The problem is you zoom out and it's like, oh, okay. What about just using the arrows with that color? What do you mean by arrows? Oh, like the interaction arrows? Like the this arrow? I think I want something that's more telling on the minimap. Like I want it to be like super clear that like, oh, this is a quest. Let's see what both of them look like. Can you change font? No, right? What do you mean change? Or I only have one font in the game. Can I add another font? Yeah, but it's probably not worth it. Let me see what this Wingdings. Now we're talking. Yeah, I mean, I can generate different fonts. The problem is it ends up causing another shader pass, which isn't like a huge deal. It's just that like I have to switch shaders, I have to draw everything. So it has its trade-offs, I guess. I'll say that. What is this one? Icon 60x60 minimap event. Wait, where's exclamation point come from? Oh, it's from the same sprite. Maybe the bang looks bad on the font. That's why I asked. I need to put. Oh no, I have to draw a pixel art one. I can't just like throw text in there. It just won't look good. I see what you're saying now. Like for icons, I'd rather just draw everything to be like perfect, exactly how I want it to look, if that makes sense. Also, look how many trials I've done for trying to draw what the honor icon is going to look like. This one was the hardest challenge. This one I do kind of like, this blue. I think that looks kind of cool. But I also had these ones. This is a tough one. It's a toughie. Wait, where's exclamation point? Oh, there it is. Ah, it's tricky. Oh, this is the event one. So we can make a new thing. What if I do this? Hold on. Let me just do that. This is what the icon currently is, but I wonder if I take this and put it inside, it would look okay. Somehow. Let me try this icon. Whoops. I think this actually might look good. Hold on, let me do one more thing though. Let's try this one and then we'll swap them and see how that looks. I wonder if it'll just work. I'm gonna rebuild. No, I think I have to do a hot reload to get the sprites to reload too. Because I think it caches these, right? It loads it from the sprite sheet, then stores the data. Maybe I don't know. I don't remember. That looks so strange. Is this a different one? Sorry, I'm just trying to like see this. Like it looks completely different to what I drew. It looks like an older version. That's so strange. Oh, because it's drawing both of them still. I was wondering why it's like overlaying. It's because we're drawing the exclamation point and then we're drawing the other one behind it. But now we're just drawing one icon. Instead of the circle, it'll be this. I forgot, was this game multiplayer? Yeah, it's a multiplayer game. MMO in the title, yep. No, you're good. I actually think this looks pretty good. Let's swap these though. In here. Let me get it to reload. If it will reload. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's softer for sure. Do one with Bing on top of the box. Okay. Oops. Sprite's great, but like, I just want to select all. I did Control A. It's just inconsistent. I mean, I guess let's see what this looks like. I think this cornered one is not as smooth as I want it to be. So I think this one's not going to work, but this one is my current favorite. I still feel like it's too like, we can try to do something like, or would we integrate them? Does that work? Yeah, I'm like trying to see like what we could do. I just think it looks weird. I don't know. I think this is good. This is a good enough starting point to just have this one. So we'll do that for now. It's always worth seeing in the game though, because sometimes I'll draw something and I'll be like, this looks terrible. And then I'll put it in the game and think, oh, this actually looks really good. But sadly, the flip side is also true, where I'll draw something and be like, oh, this is really good. Then put it in the game and it looks terrible. 31 was? Which one was that? This one? The squared off one? Yeah, I think this one looks the best. I wonder if we take the box off. Watch us go full circle here. I sometimes do graphics in Photoshop so I can see a screenshot of the game in the background layer whenever I design, exactly for this reason, to see how the game looks in the game. Yeah, I think it's important. Thank you, Daxter, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I want to try one more. I just want to get rid of nope. Would I do that? Just a smaller exclamation point. Let's see how that looks. I mean, it looks good too, honestly. I might do this because it's a little bit bigger than the other icons, which I like. And then it doesn't have the big square around it, which I also kind of like. I'm gonna do this. I like this. Okay. Okay, I think I'm happy with this now. The text, though, that pops up for the tooltip needs to have a different color. Where do I define that? Text color, what is this? Oh, this is just the background. Oh, colors quest. What are we using for this? Hold on, what is this? Yeah, colors. Or, oh shoot, I need to copy this one. Orange 4. All right, let's see how this looks. We'll do orange for all of the questing colors, which I think is a good choice in general. I think I started with purple because I was thinking like, oh, quest is like related to, I don't know. I associated it to something that was purple in my head. But I think orange is just a better, it's a more like a traditional questing color. I feel like there's no reason to be different just for the sake of being different. Oh, actually now I remember because I remember I mentioned a while ago that I had 2 types of quests. There was quests inside of the sphere where all the monsters are, and it would be like kill 10 centaurs or something like that, and then it would have these icons above their head, which I guess it'll be a little confusing because there'll still be yeah. Let me log into a account. Hold on. I guess I should have done this one because he already did all the quests. I'm trying to think if this is confusing, having an exclamation point here. Because this, I was just reusing the same sprite. This one I might change back to being the square though. Let me think though. That mushroom wants to talk to you. Oh, look, these ones are even broken now too. Because they used to be, they're using the wrong sprite as well. It's also funny that I logged out, logged back in. I have these showing up because it persisted across logins. The mushroom wants to talk to you. Get closer to find out. Yeah, I'm sure he has some nice words to say. Okay, we have to do we're gonna have to make another icon quest marker. I like the exclamation point of the, yeah, I'm sure you do. Well, it's for the tutorial quest where you it's for the tutorial quest where, sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once, where you're supposed to click on the UI. Yeah. So we'll do event and we'll do quest. We'll make a new one for questing. This goes here. Did you change the font or just edit the bang? Because I was on my phone. Well, we went through a bunch of trials. We did this one. We did this one. We did a few other ones that got deleted. And then I kind of landed on this one. I just took the one out of the middle. I just made it like a better sized exclamation point. So it wasn't so large. Like this one's gigantic on the minimap. So area events will be this, and then that'll be for quests. Quest marker. All right, let's see how this looks. That's the hard part about changing one icon, is that like if I use it at a bunch of spots, then it's gonna break everywhere else. Yeah, I like how it looks as well. Or I like how this is all kind of turned out, I guess I should say. I want to do one check here, and then I want to log out. Yeah, like I like this on the mini map because it's like, oh, something in this area, even though it is like exactly where the guy is, it's like something in this area is whatever, you know? It's like something you can fight. I don't know, the exclamation point didn't look bad, but it's just confusing, I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to log into a guest. I want to log in a guest and make sure the other icon's showing up correctly. I like this. Let's talk to him because I want to see the UI ones. All right, that's good. That's exactly what I wanted. What did we change? We changed a lot of stuff. I guess a big part was just renaming the... All right, clean up quest marker icons. Okay, so we did two things, I guess. We did, we changed the icons on the minimap, which I think is an improvement. And then we changed, so the quest only shows when we're in the town. Let me log into someone who probably hasn't done any quests. I just want to see what it looks like with all of the... Oh, I still needed to do this one, I guess. All right, we'll finish this quest, and then we will watch a hot reload in the middle of this and break it. We'll do this tutorial quest, and then we'll finish that. Then the other quests will pop up. I guess not all of them, because I don't know if I've discovered crystals. Oh, I have discovered a crystal, so I guess we will be able to see that one. All right, nice. Yeah, okay. I think this looks okay. I do think that you have 2 skill points needs to be a different icon though. Let's change that. Health client. We need to make an icon though. What do we use? Icon chat exclamation. What is this for? Oh, these have to be smaller, I think. Hold on. Because it shows up on a text line. Yeah, I have a smaller version of things. I'm gonna make one that looks like the skill. Ah, shoot. I don't know where this is, though. It actually might be in here. Sometimes my copy paste just like does not work. I don't really understand why. Oh no, it's so close. I can't really make it non-centered though. I'm gonna do something like this though, I think. I mean, it might actually look okay. I'm just seeing how big or small these are. I think this one I like the most, size-wise. So we'll try to shrink it into that. Let's go ahead and make this chat exclamation. All right, let's draw it. I'm gonna close this there. Oh, oops, I closed the wrong one. Oh no, I'm gonna go smaller, don't I? Shape. I can't remember which sides were lit and which ones weren't. Top left and then top right, or bottom right, I mean. Something like this, maybe. Let's see how that looks like in the game. I also could make it orange so it stands out more. Orange and clickable. Oh, it didn't use the right one. I guess I added it, but I forgot to add it to the drawing code. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Dun, 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 dun. I think it hot reloaded, but I think it snubbed my change because it was already running. I could also maybe just make this a circle. The problem is I want it to be the same sort of shape, that hexagon. That actually looks decent, I think. I could maybe even make it just pure white. I almost wonder if I make it back to these colors. I'm curious how this will look. Like, I wonder if it'll be too dark. But maybe contrast is good for this particular icon. I don't think it matters. I think I'm micro optimizing at this point. I maybe prefer this one like a little bit more, this darker version. So we'll just go with it. I like how this was one that wasn't even on our like prime to-do list, but we ended up doing it. Okay, I guess I'm happy with this. Differentiate. Did I add this? Yeah, we'll add this as a feature. All right, let's look at the skill tree. The next thing we have is improved readability, keystones, starting points, minor skills, major skills. More UI work, but this is actually this is really important because it's way too hard to read the skill tree right now. Before it was okay because there was one starting point, but now that there's 6 or 7 starting points, it's sorry, I'm deciding what account to log into. I actually think I might log into the same exact one. Because he has locked. Oh no, he has unlocked? Wait, how are these showing then? This should show as, oh, it's disabled? Yeah, it's locked. It just doesn't show why that well. The skill tree. Is it a sad thing that it's changing so much? Or a happy thing? Or a little bit bittersweet? I have to read all the skills one by one, yeah. I mean, so just in this first iteration, there's not that many new skills. In terms of like interesting, cool things, there's not that much new. So just a heads up. But yeah. What to do though? How to make this look? Bum, 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 bum. Also, now that I have the skill tree designer thing, I don't need to have these numbers show up anymore. Let's remove that. I must have some kind of. Oh, dev. Release update soon, yes. Before the update, it'll be, I need to finish drawing finish the UI part of the skill tree. I might change how throwing knives scale if it's easy. If not, I'm just gonna leave it probably. But yeah, this will be like 1 or 2 more changes and then it'll be a launch. Okay, so this is what it'll look like in game. I almost feel like these should be larger. Like what I have in my head is like making the starting ones. The problem is it messes up the grid. I have to slide everything out, which is okay. It's just that it's kind of nice that it's sounds soon enough to me, yeah. So maybe this week. Or sorry, probably this week. Bum, bum. The key skills can get a little bigger. Yeah, well, right now I want to focus on the starting points. There's 7 starting points. And I can also make the travel skills. I don't know if you heard the spiel, but basically how it's going to work is it's more like Path of Exile where like you start at some spot and then you build out through these travel nodes. And these ones don't really, they don't contribute like massively to your build. Like usually you walk through these to get towards like more interesting things, if that makes sense. So that's kind of how it'll work. But I don't know if I'd consider these like keystone skills. They're just like better skills, you know? But everything's a passive. And yeah. Then eventually I want to add like more keystone skills as well. So like more interesting, like build defining sort of things. But I just don't have time to do it this patch, I don't think. So a lot of this will change, but this is kind of where it's at right now. And I also want to branch these out more because like the only way to get to these skills is you have to start on this one. So I want to build, I think there's this whole opportunity of building like trees that go out this way only for the duelist class or only for the warrior class or only for the paladin class, you know? So, but it's going to be a lot of balancing. I also, one thing I wanted to do is I'm going to make a button. I don't know if it should cost money though. But I need to make something that lets people in development, while in development, let people reset their skill tree. What do you guys think a good price for that would be? Maybe like 1 honor. I don't want it to be free, I guess. But like the problem is I want people to be able to try builds because I think right now I'm just gonna do like 1 honor. I want people to just try builds. I might make it 0. I'm not sure. Well, no, it's funny because I had this why did I remove it? I used to make it free because of this same reason. And why did I remove it? I think because I wanted to test the what's it called, loop? The prestige loop. But I think the prestige loop is still there. Because before there was no reason to like now prestiging gives you a bonus skill point. So there's like high incentive to prestige. I might like just like code it so it says like 10 honor and then like make it discount free or something like that. People love a sale. This one I actually cannot remove. I still need that one. Bum, 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 bum. Let's make these, let's make the travel nodes 1x. Dodge. Whoops. All right, this is already looking better. Yeah, I think sizing correctly is going to be the key to this. Let's go ahead and make a scaling at the top for all of these. I might put this in true. We'll throw it up here for now. I don't know. So we'll replace these ones. These are the starting ones. 3.0. Let me just make sure that I'm not breaking some number. I might go higher. Like 5 or 6, maybe? How does this look? I don't know. I feel like it just looks weird now. Okay. For honoring Gloria my credit card. We could. Mini nodes. I think 1 is too small. Although I wonder what they're gonna look like if I do 1.5. The pixel art does get a little bit messed up by doing 1.5. It's all relative, I guess. I mean, it's funny because for these ones, I almost like, one other thing is the colors are all messed up too. Let's go to skill tree drawing. I know I called desaturate somewhere. I must, right? Actually, I think most of this code's in Mythboard. I don't call desaturate? That's crazy. Wait, how do I do this then? I guess let's just look. I don't remember. Draw skill tree, drawer. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Black. Wait, black 3. Oh, this is the background is black 3. Skill icon size. This is fixed. Base grid size. I might make it larger if I change the size. Skill icon rect. I don't know what this is. Skill. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this is just the rectangle for, what is this then? Those are just unused. Okay. Okie doke. Guess I don't need that. Wait. Can purchase. Oh, this is current. If we can purchase the current selection. Then we go through all of the nodes. This is to grid. Okay. Drawer skill node. Okay, this is where we need to clean up. We do grayscale. Let's just see how this looks if we make it white. So we don't darken it. The problem is they get so grayed out that you can't really like read anything. It's just like a bunch of empty boxes. I think this will work. But let's keep looking. Oh, that I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay. That's the wrong color. This is like the selection color. Oh, poor naming there. I might throw these at the top. Skill node purchased color. Not unlocked. All right, we have a locked. And we have a can reach. Or it's really like can, we'll say can reach, I guess. I think locked, we want to have glm.grayscale 0.5. I don't really know the situation. Do 0.8. Oh, whoops, locked color. Okay. This looks better. But I do think the ones that are far away need to be a little bit more dimmed. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, it needs to be even more dimmed. We'll do... These ones are locked. Maybe 3 is the number. Yeah, I mean, we're working towards it. The thing I need though is I need to show a little bit of color even on the unselected ones. But once you purchase a skill, I'm probably going to change it to have like a gold border or something like that, so it's super clear. Also, I think these ones, instead of showing an icon, they just need to show like a big lock, which I thought they did, but maybe I am misremembering. Yeah, like these need to have some kind of border. Also, I might make these ones circular or not have a, I don't know. I'm not sure yet exactly. Like there's different ways of differentiating stuff. You can differentiate them through color, but the color is mostly for like showing what the skill is. But then we can grayscale things out to just mute it a little bit more so it's not overwhelming. Because right now it's a little bit overwhelming with color. But I think these are a little bit more highlighted. But I think I'm going to have to go for 0.2? 0.2 maybe? Yeah, I might make the mini nodes circular. I'm not sure. Like, it's just going to be a trial and error, you know? We can at least get the colors correct. I just think 0.1 was too, I don't know, let's see. I just remember this being too dark, too gray, but maybe it's not. Or maybe these ones look so gray just because they are actually gray sprites. Yeah, like this is too gray, I think. Yeah, I think 02 is the right number. I like this in terms of coloring. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think I like this colors. Okay. Sorry, I'm deciding if I want to go eat right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat. Sorry, I'm just like getting distracted by hunger. But yeah, I think I'll probably do a gold border for purchased ones. The highlighting looks good. I'm gonna make the smaller ones circular. And I might do different shapes for some of them. And then I also want to put a lock icon on these too, I think. For when they're locked, like these ones are locked right now. So I might remove it. If it's locked, I might just show just a lock icon instead of that completely. Also, the starting points might need a better shape too. I'm not sure, but we'll see. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today, everybody. Do diamonds over circles to keep the sharpness. Yeah, I definitely could do that for the mini ones. Those could be diamonds for sure. That would look good. Thank you, 3 Kaizen, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, thanks for everyone for stopping by. Thank you for the raid today, Dylan, if you're still around, which I doubt, but thanks to all the raiders for coming through. But I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and hope to see you next time. Take care. Have a good day.